Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Okay.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We complete with all the participants for the delay and the technical glitch in the beginning. Let us now all settle down and get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Place your yoga mats down. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. For the ritual of yoga, all the female bodies, apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we're going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Then, each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa for what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Dvaitakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये ओम अप उपस्पृश्य.
Now wash your right hand once more with the water from the Panchapatram. And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Yes. Let us start with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale deeply, again hold your breath. Visualize a fire being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of the Mula Bandha, the root log, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat log, tucking your chin to the chest, locking your throat internally. Again, all the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. So whenever we call for Mahamudra Bandha, you engage all these three bandhas. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Internally chant the japa soham as you visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular motion. Let us begin, starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Bring the soles of the feet together in front and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहू मेजानो उभयपकथली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms forward and cup your palms, placing them on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहूनि फणास्यो लगायी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend your index and middle finger and hold your little finger and ring finger with your thumb. Hook index and middle finger around the big toes. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Niti Asana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, now push one heel down to the ground and lift the other heel up again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Stand up. Rise up onto the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेद अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana, the first karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we are going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands interlocked. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot and kick your leg back and up. Extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Now pull the other foot up, the other knee up towards your chest with the hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana. Pull the foot back and up towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. As you hold the sole of the foot from the inside, extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharechitakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left and bring your hands towards the chest. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Then place your hand on your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Let us move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move your body intensely as you hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head. Cross your arms back to the center. Open them up to the other side again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Bring your head as close to the knees as possible as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshvasana.
गजासन वस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. And now raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push your body back up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding your breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same posture, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now stand with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravattasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata with 8 arms in Veeravattasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now stand on the other leg, raise the opposite foot and join your hands as you raise them up above your head. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the weight of your wings on the back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm, gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakarana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the ground, keep the toes tucked, keep your knees together, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now stretch one leg forward, keep the heel down, toes pointing up, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana on the other side. Again, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Vilandra Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmadrudam Prashasana.
दो गुफणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक थलियां की माहिली आयुष माहे राशे मिली.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lock your abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep your hands relaxed on your thighs and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila as you gaze to the tip of the nose in Kapilasana.
उभय पग थली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Padra Gurukasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze upwards. Relax your abdomen and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padra Gurukasana.
दो वो पग थली संपुट करे कोर वारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now tuck the toes and raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze upwards through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now drop your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your frog tongue against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत. जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain your legs in the same position and bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head as you gaze up towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and stick your tongue out as you forcefully exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ शजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back and your knees separate wide. Sit on the heels and cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabushandhyasana. Place your feet flat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap your arms around. Bring your hands behind your back. Interlock the fingers, if you can, in Parashvamudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकडठाने दोवो हाथ पगम्वी च आने.
Now from the squatting position, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward, lifting your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground. For the first inverted posture of the sequence, raise your hips above the body, and raise your legs up. Stick your knees above the body, the ankles above the knees, and balance in this posture. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture. And now breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath after every exhalation. Keep your lungs empty for some time. Now align one knee and the hip with your elbows as you twist your body to one side. Lean onto your elbows and lift your body off the ground. Extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your elbows. Lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. Balance as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front. Push your hips forward, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जागी.
Again, step the front foot back. And now bring your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Walk your feet slightly forward and raise your hips even more. Try to push your heels down to the ground. Raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm off the ground and raise it up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as sage Vasishtha in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now bring the raised arm down and rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other arm up. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight, gaze up. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Now bring your legs forward in a sitting position. Bring your hands below the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Perform all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji and exhale and hold your breath in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your knees and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees if you can. Lean down forward as low as possible. Try to keep your back straight as much as possible. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised and bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, exhale and hold your breath. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Extend your legs. Step the other foot in towards the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee to the side and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Pull yourself forward. This asana is said to have given the divine knowledge to sages Kapila and others. Intensely hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Pull your feet in as you interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now Extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together, separate your heels, and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalipavasana.
पूरब चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जो राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you lean forward and down, try to bring your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगथलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from your body, keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in, keep the toes together, separate your heels and bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your elbows to the ground, rest your face on the mat with your toes against your throat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring your heels together and separate your toes. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Hare Chakra Kumbhaka in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on top of your knees, gently pushing the knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji internally chanting Paramashivoham continuously in Chadapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now twist your feet, raise your heels up off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Push your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Scoop one arm below the leg as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward with your hands on the ground to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. In Paramashivoham, as you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth with your tongue, and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandhan as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचो ठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and bring your nose to the ground if you can. As you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, gaze to your nose and Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground and bring the left heel against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you still breathe and sit Kari Kumbhaka and Garudasana too.
डाबोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
इष्टिजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा शिति राशे सोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place your left foot onto the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stick your knees in front of your body and keep the heels outside the hips. With hands interlocked on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face pose on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes, put your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचो ठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat if you can as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards your chest. Press your perineum with the right heel. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
डाबोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
इष्टिजवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो पणो है जोजी दछिपा शिति राशे सोजी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place your right foot onto the left thigh and raise the left knee. Hold onto the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra and to the shin with the right hand. Gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out forward and place the left foot onto the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck. Place your right hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage, Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the knee. Place the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Kubasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and extend your right arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the left hand on your ear. Gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hands from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on your knees as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss as you inhale through the teeth. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your hands in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Straighten your arms, raise your knees, lift your entire body off the mat as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. With your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows towards your navel. Lean onto your arms and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, elbows close to your navel, lean forward and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down flat on your stomach and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels, the feet flat, toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhakasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होवु कुला पाशति लावे सोवु.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now place your forearms on the ground and get ready for another inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Keep your elbows shoulder width apart and interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra. Place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips above the shoulders, straighten your legs and lift your feet off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin to the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight. Point your toes to the sky. Keep your knees above the hips. Ankles above the knees. Push your hips forward slightly. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe deeply in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position and extend your legs forward. We are now going to perform Vastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas. Exhale again and again by contracting your abdomen. Exhale like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling. The air will flow back into your lungs naturally, don't worry. Just keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling for the next few asanas, starting off with Podiasana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Try to lift your legs as vertical as possible. Keep your knees straight and visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य. Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, or place your elbows on the mat for support if needed. Keep your legs raised, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now pull your feet in, scoop your hands below, and pull your feet against your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग उचाजी.
Now breathe calmly and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat, keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, push the air upwards and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka, forcing the Kundalini Shakti, forcing the Pranavayu into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nervous channel, the central energy channel in your spine. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands next to your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor and intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine, along with the Apana Vayu from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra and Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax your body completely. Relax every single muscle of your body. Unclutch from your body as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and knees. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to enter into the next 100 asanas of the sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Just quickly grab some water and settle back down. We're going to start in a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, everyone be settled down as we are now going to enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. In Samana Kumbhaka. Internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasanishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. With your legs in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you deeply inhale and deeply exhale again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Press the left heel against the perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs in the same position and shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचरदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिदासकोठानो.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Sandhadrunasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. From the same position, now get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. First, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale all the way, hold your breath, then close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together, and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera and Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the same posture. Maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels against the perineum, and interlock your fingers around the toes as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now curl your tongue back and press it upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye. Then place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath, close both nostrils. Then again open the left nostril, exhale through the left. And again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Now separate your heels, keep the toes together and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka again and again, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Pull your feet off the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and then pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने.
Now lift your feet in front of your face with the fingers interlocked in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now one by one lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, now bend your elbows down, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you sit on the left heel with the top of the left foot flat on the ground, stack the right knee over top, keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external objects, just focus on the object within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on the knees. And visualize a cow in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Keep your left hand behind your back, twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space of Machandasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top, heel outside the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, put your stomach in an Abhinujjana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back. Twist your spine and reach for opposite thighs. Twist your spine even further once you catch a hold of your thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गवरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Contract your perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up. Lock your chin to the chest. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you curl your tongue back and push it up in Kichari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य
From the same position, hold on to the opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
दो पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest, gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदछ पद आने
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your legs out in front with your knees straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, engage all the bandhas, press your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes of Prana Mudra. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो वो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे
Next up is Bidokasana. Separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you lean forward and down. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को गुरुडो डारे
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now, bring your toes together in front of your body. Keep your heels apart and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी
Now, extend your legs out in front. Lean forward and down as you lift one leg behind your neck. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards through your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head. Feel the prana flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasthana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Durushasana. As you lay down on your back, one by one, lift your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana flowing upwards, Pratyahara Pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in Durushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot, extending the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. If you cannot lift the legs behind your neck, you can cross the legs in front of your body and hold them towards your chest. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्ठयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same position now, interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Hold your knees in towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana has 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on both sides. Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now again, pull your knees in towards your chest. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now come back to the center. We're going to be right back after a short break.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, Dvipadapitam. Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your throat and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air upwards and hold your breath for a long time as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and place your palms down, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, raise your hips up high, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, keep your hands on the ground and raise your legs up high. Point your toes to the sky and rotate your hips. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in the Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Hold on to the feet over top of your head as you visualize Paramashiva and one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now, as you hold onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs and keep your hips above the shoulders for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supra Konasana. Keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्कर्मेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now, as you lay on your back, extend your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasadita Bhanagushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, as you join your feet together with your legs and arms straight, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualize Swamiji in Supta Bharangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat and your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधोसो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees off the ground and then raise your hips as well. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Push your knees to the sky as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, free your legs from Padmasana and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward like the sting of a scorpion. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your body and pull one knee towards your ear. Touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat, and then stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you squat down, roll over backwards again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Finally lay down, prone on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
With your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you inhale through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नुज्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms towards the shoulder level and start rotating your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest deeply in Lolitika Karana. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet with the rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now catch the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi with your hands and Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand again with your hands extended away from the body. Namaskara Mudra resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you stand on your mat, hold on to weights, squat down or sit down all the way and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull one foot towards your chest with your hands and sit down with the other leg. Stand back up. Repeat the movement on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and lift the left knee against your chest and circle the raised leg with your arms and keep the other hand on the inner thigh. Keep the left hand in a fist. Let us now move on to Dandavasana. As you hold on to weights, extend your arms and the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, again. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Brahmanasana. Now raise the left knee towards the opposite inner thigh. Keep the heel close to your perineum, your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize the Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, and sit back down. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within, you can hold on to a solid object for support or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side and lift the right knee against the chest. And circle the leg with your arm, hand and a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend your arms out and the right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself here, sit dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel at the perineum, hands by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the right leg over top of the left knee, tuck the toes behind the left calf, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pole's-up posture. Hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards. And keep your hands slightly extended away from your body. Fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Now squat down as you separate your legs. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and freely move the retained prana by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि बोहोजे बाहुरीनी चोपुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From the squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याद् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now bring the heels together close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze down towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairavasana.
दोवूपकी थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फनापानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now keep the heels together, keep your toes apart and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back as straight as possible, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फनापानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Hold, raise your hips to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्ताभ्यामोनिमवष्टभ्या.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यानिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and lift your legs over top of your body. Extend your legs up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो हो जी.
Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva in Guru and Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now from the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, bright light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivo Asana.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down in a plank position and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
दिव्यं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Place your feet flat on the mat. Toes pointing back. Rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरपरया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनोच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chatvasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Hands extended outwards. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up. Lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वय मन्त्रालय कृत्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Come to a kneeling posture in Dhanantarasana and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers in front of your body, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now, keep your heels outside the hips and turn the toes to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground as you keep your hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind, toes pointing back. Separate your knees wide. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet behind and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे सब शरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. With the toes tucked, sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोवू पगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind. Place your feet flat and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize as if you are a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोवू पगतली संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवू एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर.
Now drop your knees down and cross your feet behind. Sit on the top heel as you place your palms on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle with a stable body in mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near opposite knees. Bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground and hold your heels as you tilt back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादैषु पुमान्.
Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head down on the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a blooming lotus in Jatyasana 2.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरे.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose. You can use the support of your hands to get up if needed. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders, reach for your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादैषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand up onto your knees and tuck the toes behind your body. Keep your heels raised, fold onto opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and request your boon from Paramashiva as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive it. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now sit on the raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the mat and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Mundasana. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and Padashamudra. Place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Lift your legs up and straighten them up over top of your body into a headstand posture. Gaze towards your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels as you separate your knees. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands and keep your elbows outside the legs. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again. Visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे थना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोगु एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Now raise your arms, raise your chest, raise your legs off the ground and hold intensely. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and raise your legs off the mat. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your feet up without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs up over top of your body as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips above your shoulder level. Kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Lower your legs down. Now sit on the right heel and keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side, the left heel outside the hip. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and slowly again exhale through your nostrils in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you keep your hands on the ground. Lift your knees off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right, balancing on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् बाह्यलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the heel. Place your hands on the knees and gaze forward. Visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs. and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्यकूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left knee against your chest. Repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step your feet in and sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you have them available to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees. Bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajra Sangarasana too.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीय आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोगो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand-like position and dance around on two hands, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the ground, the other hand by the respective ear. Keep your arms straight, visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Change the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together, close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles. Try to lift your buttocks and your toes off the ground as you balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward, place your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground. Extend the leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
ऊर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Hold the right foot towards your ear as you keep the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the waist knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and hands at the side, other leg extended forward. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now again hold onto the big toes and this time pull the left elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place the left foot flat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend the left leg forward and keep the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनीना सीवनी संपीड्य हस्तत्वेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip, the foot flat, knee on the ground, and extend your left leg up in front of your face as you hold onto the foot. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended, hold onto the right foot. Lean down as low as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी संपीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the foot flat, knee on the ground, and lift the right leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the avatar. As you close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath intensely. Raise the Kundalini in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वनो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start following the Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nostrils again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms, pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground and sit with the legs in Padmasana without lifting your body up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोडासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, straighten your arms and pull your knees up all the way towards your shoulders. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Raise your hips up with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Now come to the front of your mat and with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees up and scoop your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows upwards to hold onto the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and feel the stretch in your spine as you cut through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels, your nadis, in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षेणीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to your nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up again. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place your elbows down on your toes, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest your chin on your hands as you press your thumbs against your throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, place one hand over the other, palms facing up, And rest your hands in your lap, gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana. 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
From Padmasana, keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, rotating the big toe. Repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now pull your feet in closer towards your body in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं ततवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Triridhasana. Now raise your head and chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Triridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now maintain this position and roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra and bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमाहिला अंगुष्ठदोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
From the same position, now place your hands underneath your heels. Keep your palms facing up and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, lock the perineum, push the air up and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka, pushing the Pranavayu into the Sushumna Nadi as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Lift your hips up high and extend your legs. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Once you find balance, place your arms on the ground for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down, angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now place your arms back down on the ground. Straighten your body. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Breathe deeply and pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine, along with the Apana Vayu in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti all the way to the crown of your head in Vritasana. Relax every single muscle of your body. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. After this intense sequence of asanas, leave your body behind, internally chanting in Akhanda, Ajapa Japa, unbroken repetition of the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to move your fingers and toes, your wrists and ankles, your elbows and knees. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Santyanda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now all get ready for the power manifestation session, which we are going to conduct immediately after the yoga. As every day, we're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Get your blindfolds ready and settle down. For now, let us conclude today's Nityanda Yoga session. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as you conclude the session with a Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level 3, Level 2 program. I request all the participants before we move into the session to please turn on your cameras and be seated in a comfortable posture. We are now going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading or blindfold reading, where we have the ability to see even with our eyes closed. So let us now enter this manifestation. I request all the participants who are seated with us to please bring your eye bands and your notebook and pen or a device to write down. So now, once you have brought your eye band and your notebook and pen, let us now enter the manifestation with the Shastra Pramana. Just a recap on what the Shastra Pramana is. The Shastra Pramana are the scriptural references where Paramashiva himself, that is the most specific and the most important part of this, is that it is revealed by Paramashiva himself, the first Guru, the Adi Guru, when he came down and gave us all of these understandings of the Vedas and Agamas, all the powerful techniques that he has given for us to manifest this life. All the powerful techniques and cognitions he has given us for manifesting these various powers and to live a powerful life. All of these truths are there in the Shastra Pramanas. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from a very powerful scripture called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a scripture where Paramashiva has revealed 112 different meditation techniques and various power manifestation techniques. So in this beautiful scripture, the 34th verse is where Paramashiva reveals the signs of the third eye reading. So now we are going to be seeing that very Shastra Pramana. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now chant the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, ultimately attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now move into the power manifestation. The technique that we are all going to be using for all the new participants is, first sit with your eyes closed and start visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring the visualization of the Guru, of the Master. That is the first technique, first step to manifest the power of third eye reading, because it is when we do that, what happens is we enter the space of gratitude for the Guru. That is the most important part of the manifestation. Manifesting the space of gratitude that will intensely bring the connection between you and the Guru. Then what happens? The next step is we'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the password that Swamiji has given us to manifest the powers. Once we do that, we will be requesting Swamiji to reveal to us everything that is being projected. As today is the day 19, day 20 of the Paramashivoham program, we are going to be continuing with the reading sentences and small phrases. So let us now enter this manifestation. Please close your eyes. Now that you have started visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we are projecting a small phrase for all of you to see. You can all start seeing what is there in this phrase. And at the end of the manifestation, you will be given some time to write down whatever you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. For now, intensely connect with Swamiji and request him to show what is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now you can relax and open your eyes. You can take your eye bands off. Also, I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on in the Zoom chat. Please open your eyes. You can share with us what you saw through the third eye, whatever you scanned through the third eye, what was revealed to you by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. You can share that with us, and we will be verifying in a few moments. So you can share it with us before that. Whatever letters, colors, images, whatever you saw, please go ahead and share it with us. Take a quick few moments to share what you saw through the third eye with us here on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Let us verify this and then move on to the next round. So this is the image that was projected. You can see on the screen, I am Ishvara. So this is the phrase that was projected. So you can verify and let us know now how much of it you were able to manifest. What is the experience after the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga that we manifested, the power manifestation, how it was for you, and what did you see during this manifestation. And we will now be moving on to the next round. So please close your eyes again. Tie your eyes with the eye bands. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us enter into the next round of the power manifestation now. Please keep your eyes closed. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed now. Please close your eyes with the eye bands. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. The image is being projected now. Please do not open your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Let us now manifest the power for the next few minutes. Please go ahead.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us move into the next round of the verification. Next step of the manifestation. Let's now verify the powers. You can now share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the colors, words, and letters. So if you were able to see anything that is beautiful, you have started manifesting the power. You don't need to feel that maybe I'm not seeing it right or I'm just guessing and it's coming right. Drop all the incompletions and all the self-doubt. Write down everything you are able to see without putting any filters into the what was revealed. Let's take a few more moments before we move to the verification to write down everything else we saw. Yes, now let's move into the verification. So here we have the words I love Swamiji. So if you were able to see any of these letters or words, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. And even if you have seen the whole sentence, that is beautiful, you have manifested it successfully. So yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this first session. Let's now move into the next session. And before we move, just to introduce today's topic to all of you, it's going to be the topic of leadership. So what is leadership and what is being a leader? Is leadership only for some people? Can every one of us manifest leadership? And are people only born leaders? Can leaders be made? All of these various questions are there inside us when we talk about the topic of leadership. So, leadership is the ability to take responsibility not just for yourself alone, but as it goes level by level and stage by stage, not just for yourself, maybe your family, then the next level is your teamly, next is your community. As the thing goes, the name of the leader changes, but that doesn't change the quality or the required cognitions to manifest leadership. If you can take responsibility not just for yourself, but you are able to take responsibility for your teamly, means your family plus your team, that is called a leader of your teamly. Then as it goes further, if you take care of your community, then you are the head of your community. If you take care of your entire locality, then you get in higher responsibility. But the cognitions is the same fundamental of taking responsibility and ownership. So these cognitions, when we listen to them, we think, okay, taking ownership and responsibility is a huge load on me. I cannot bear that much. All of these powerless cognitions come to our mind. So that is when Swamiji shares about what cognitions and what responsibility you need to take. What space do you need to hold to make things not as a weight but as an enjoyment? So let us learn these powerful techniques and cognitions in today's session by first understanding what is the state of the leader. So leadership is not just a status, as I mentioned, whether you are the leader of your community or the leader of your country. That is just the status, but not the state. The state of the leader is completely different. And so many books have been written by various leadership and management gurus, professors, and consultants. Most of them only speak about the successful leaders, and they say and talk about only the external quality. They don't talk about what needs to be changed inside. So once a group of disciples went to Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and they told him that they spoke to him about how the various programs are conducted in corporate companies to help build leadership skills and team skills. So after that time, so they told Swamiji that it would be a weekend boot camp where the team spirit was built by climbing ropes, playing games, and creating a sense of friendship. The gist that Swamiji was able to see from hearing what his disciples were saying about these programs was that these programs are working only on the outside. They were not working on the inner software. The individual leadership can radiate only from the inner software. If there is a bug with your phone, changing the phone is not the solution, but fixing that bug in the phone is the solution. So the leadership quality is but an experience that can radiate from an individual who has experienced personal growth and transformation. So some of the leadership gurus in the internet, when they speak about leadership, let us see what they say. For example, we have Peter Drucker, who defines leadership as someone who has followers. Then we have John C. Maxwell. He says that leadership is influence, nothing more, nothing less. Finally, we have another person, Warner Bennis, that says leadership is a function of knowing yourself, having a vision that is well communicated, building trust among colleagues, and taking effective actions to realize your own leadership potentiality. But if we see, all of these are only external, and there are 1,000 more definitions about leadership and what leadership qualities you have to be a leader. But we are not going to go too much into that detail. These are just some quotes that we wanted to share to you to explain that leadership is not external, it is something that radiates from inside. All the experts tell us that a leader should be having these traits to be a successful leader. But yet, there is very little that they tell us about how to attain these traits. So, there's a question. that comes up, that are leaders and are the traits of a leader born with him, or can it be created? So this is where Swamiji's powerful cognitions come into the play. Swamiji says that there is a very powerful science in the Eastern spirituality, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where these Eastern mystics and gurus and yogis have for thousands of years explored and discovered the inner world. They have created tools and techniques to create the right inner software to cultivate leadership skills inside us. A leader is someone who has the quality to do the actions, to take the right decisions. So the point that Swamiji is saying, that here he is giving us a time-tested, foolproof science for personal transformation. This is a product of 10,000 years of research and development from the Eastern system of the inner science, from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand that every civilization has focused their energy in certain fields. In the West, they focused on efforts in the outer world science, innovation and discovery and creation of products and services to improve the quality of life externally. But those outer world scientists have only found out the products which can benefit the humanity and can help the humanity grow from the external side. But the Eastern mystics, they have spent thousands of years in discovering the right technique and tools for us to learn how to cultivate that leadership inside us. So now there's a beautiful satsang where Swamiji is going to be sharing this time-tested foolproof technique that we have been talking about throughout this session, for all of us to learn how to be a leader and how to take the right decisions. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now hear the powerful cognitions and techniques that Swamiji is giving us.
See, with the right understanding, you can be established in leadership consciousness. Please understand, not just with certain qualities, but with right understanding. See, instead of being stuck in your patterns, ability to flow, that is what I will call as leadership consciousness or being a leader. We will do a small research. First, all of you write down in your notebook. Write according to you what is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Please understand. Absolutely mandatory to be a leader. The truth is, understand the leadership when you are able to express yourself completely and able to lead yourself or the team productively is all leadership. Look inside all these qualities. Many of you would have expressed leadership consciousness many times without any of these qualities. Without many of these qualities or any of these qualities. Come up and give me one example. Many of you would have achieved the leadership quality in many places without having empathy, without having focus, without having being trustworthy, without knowing time management. So many of you would have had So many of you would have developed a strong vision after your success. After you became leader, not before that. This is all rewriting history. When you started, nothing would have been there. Because suddenly you are successful, you write your big autobiography. Come on. How many of you had some incident expressing leadership in your life without any of these qualities? Come up and say. Come up. You see, actually, what you classify as weakness, as strength, as I told you yesterday itself, it is just looking from different angle. That's it. So all I am saying, whether you call it as a strength or weakness, whatever you define it, finally you can look at this as from the angle of strength. When you look at from the angle of strength, they don't have a meaning. So when you look at from the angle of weakness also, they don't have a meaning. It is just your will. If you have a will, let me be a servant, you are servant. If you have the will, let me be a leader, you are a leader. That's all. That is all I am saying. I am not saying that is a theme and after that you need one or two. I am saying that is all. Which is now the mind feels frightened because it has to give up all the very caring, comfortable words which it preserved, thinking, I will hatch this egg, I will hatch this egg, I will hatch this egg. Now I am breaking the egg. All the egg on which you are sitting, thinking you will hatch it, is words. It's not egg. Useless. That is what I am saying. That is what now you don't want to feel. Your 10 years is wasted. That is why you feel, no, this is not true. Arey, come on. See, how many people have become a leader by reading leadership books? I only create leadership books. I never read even one. I only create. Understand? The simple truth is, except will, nothing is required. You just need one paper and pen, write it in a paper, I am a leader, paste it on your forehead and live like that one. That's it. Everything, simple decision is, that's all, nothing else. Simple decision. Very simple decision. But your mind does not agree to this. How can things be this simple? But it is. I tell you, I do not have one extra leadership quality or one quality got molded, developed when I started Dhyanapidam and now. I am very honest. When I started Dhyanapidam, my leadership qualities, and now not one quality improved 1 inch. I am telling you openly, honestly. Not one quality improved 1 inch. You will see within next 1 month, my first ASP will be put in the YouTube, which I did in 2002. I don't see any difference in my body language or words, the way I am from that 2002 ASP to 2011 Inner Awakening. The decision to be a leader opens up and breaks so many things. After that, you give any name you want. I don't even want to say that qualities will come automatically to you. Then again you will say the qualities are required, which is not.
So, Swamiji,
it will express without the name quality as quality. The flavor of qualities are not qualities. Your will only affects your environment. Everything. Any field. It is a simple will. See, this will take care of everything, all other second, third words you put. But the moment I accept the second, third words, you will say these qualities are required. See, decision making means simply now deciding. What is your problem in now deciding to be a leader?
I decide today.
That's enough.
Sometimes I back off. Then
No. Who said you are backing off? Why are you backing off? Then you decide to back off, decide not to be a leader. So that is a success. Again, that decision is going to be executed. You are a leader. By deciding not to be a leader, you have not become a leader. That's all. So by not being a leader, you are a leader.
Okay, Swamiji, I'll ask one question, Swamiji. Suppose I
See,
said
you decided not to be a leader and you are not a leader, so you are a successful leader. Yes, no. Because your decision is executed, you are successful.
Now I've decided that I'm a leader. And then I have set the goal. Like in this many months I'm going to do all these things. By the end of that many months I wouldn't have done.
No, if you are planning now itself, naturally you wouldn't have done. You are a leader.
I didn't get you, Swamiji.
See, now itself you say, this many months I will plan to do. I will put an example. 1 crore in next 1 year. And after 1 year you wouldn't have done. You are saying. So now itself you decided you are not going to be doing it. So you have not done. So you are a leader.
No, Swamiji.
Then you say,
If I have realized.
listen. In your decision itself, you decide your failure also.
There's a lingering thing.
Yes.
Back.
The
Then
linger.
how to come out of that?
No, there is no question of how do we come out. Simply come out. Now I have decided I am not going to have any more lingering. I am not going to have any more lingering. Over. Leadership can happen with and without confusion. I don't even want to say it is a success as defined by you. Success as individuals define. So, your decision is executed, you are a leader.
I can't think of any situation where anybody wants to.
That is what I am saying. Always, all of you are leaders. You got the point. Why should some of you have to be a slave, not being a leader at any moment? Leadership is consciousness. Already you are all conscious. But you don't want to look into it. You always feel there is something hanging over. There is something missing. Problem is, always if you look, the other person will be successful then. See, going to a restaurant is like marriage. See, you order what you want, but after it is delivered, you always feel your friend has a better. Going to a restaurant is like a marriage. You order what you want, but after it is delivered, you always feel your friend has a better. No leader is a leader. Understand? If you can, use them as ladder, or just forget about them. That's the truth. That's the truth. No leader is a leader. There is no leader. If you feel anybody is like a little more than you, if you can use them as a ladder, use. Otherwise, forget about them.
So we can use as a ladder, Swamiji.
As long as you feel he can be a ladder.
Because
that's all. See, when I say simple truth, it hurts you because it is too strong. I am telling you, there is no leader except you consciously deciding. See, it is the pressure you feel inside about what you want is what I call leadership consciousness. Nothing else. See, now I'll give you guys a glimpse of this consciously. A very small practice, very simple practice. Just sit with your pure will without letting the will overflow as a thought or decision. See, your will is like an overflowing pot, full pot. The moment it starts overflowing, it becomes a thought or decision, gets diluted. Let the pure will be as pure will. Just be what you feel as you. That's it. Not becoming anything. Understand? Again, in a different way of unclutching. Just what you feel as you, sit with that without letting that turn into any other idea or concept or expression, future, or any things you carry about you. For example, now I am me. I may have a goal by 2012, I should do this. Let me not allow that me to take a turn or a different form, the 2012 me. Me this moment, me at 2012. The me at 2012 is what you think as leader. For you, I am giving you example. You at this moment, you at 2012. You think you at 2012 is a leader. So you always try to take the form of that in the mind. Now, sit you at as you now. This is what I call will without overflowing or without getting turned into anything. Like a milk becomes a buttermilk without that getting churned, without milk becoming buttermilk, without 2011 leader becoming 2012 leader. Sit as a 2011. Now what you are, be as that.
Be in the present.
Don't bring that word. That's too loaded.
Just be.
Be with your will now. Will means you think on 2012 you will be healthy. Now what you think as you think you are sick. Relax from that idea and just be. Why are you again and again taking a will? I am sick now, I am sick now, I am sick now. You are making your sickness. Why don't you say I am, but I don't know whether I am sick or healthy. I might have been sick.
It's not classified as like I want to be healthy or whatever. Just relax.
Same. The moment you want to be healthy, you already decided you are sick. When I had the fracture, I never thought I am sick, and sickness never touched me. Not only me, even our whole ashram has forgotten I had a fracture. Ask them, do they even remember now? But it was such a big happening. Leader of the organization, whose right hand is only the income source for the whole organization. No, really. See, this hand is the only source of income for almost 1,000 people. 1,000 people eat, clothe, shelter, cell phone bill, traveling expense, just this one hand makes. And this hand is fractured. It has become such a simple event for us. Because I did not decide I am sick, and the sickness did not decide it can stay in my body. Just see what is happening in me. What is the meaning of the word blood pressure? What is the meaning of this burning? Let me see exactly where it is burning, what is happening. How do I give the title burning to it? Look in. Look in. That is what. Look in and see how many minutes it can stand your scrutiny. Disease is like a guest, stays with you till you scrutinize. It cannot stand your scrutiny. I can say each inner awakening is equivalent to a PhD, ma. I have condensed many PhDs into it. Yes. Look into the pain. What do you call as pain? What do you label as pain? Look in. Which is not there at all. I tell you, pain is a myth. Yesterday, because you did not look into now, you had pain. Now you are looking into now, it is not there. When tomorrow comes, look in as a now, it will not be there. Understand? Volunteering does not mean you can't be creative. Seva is the ultimate creativity. That will open thousands of possibilities. Seva, you have a freedom to fly and take any shape you want.
So not necessary to earn money.
Yes. It is not always the making. It is always how you are living.
So now let us move into a small process to see how we can bring this leadership consciousness into our life. So it's a very simple process. For the next few minutes, let us take some time to see in our life, to internalize our life and see the different areas where you are not currently expressing leadership. It can be even in the smallest level of you are not, you don't take leadership or responsibility for anything in your house. It can be even big as you are not taking responsibility to decide what you want to do in your life. Whatever it may be, write down now in the next few minutes what are the different areas and aspect of your life where you are not currently taking leadership. Let us take a few minutes to do this exercise intensely, and then we'll be able to complete with the different areas of our life and bring leadership into it. Let's begin. Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can all slowly relax from this deep meditative space that you're all in. I hope you had enough time to completely write down the different areas of your life where you are not manifesting responsibility. Let us now move into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis today once again. So let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then go into the power manifestation. This beautiful Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verses 5.78 and 5.79, where Paramashiva beautifully reveals the signs of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Let me now chant the Shastra Pramana and then give you the translation. Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi na khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhim bhavedruvam akasha pankaja piyusamapi vardate. The translation goes as, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power of Anima, Lahima and Mahima and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. So with this Shastra Pramana, and now that we have invoked the presence of Paramashiva, let us move into the first level of this power manifestation, where we are going to be increasing the size of small objects. So now all of you can take a particular object you want to manifest this power with. You can take anything, that's perfectly fine. You can even place a deity, or you can place even a ring if you want to increase the size of the ring. So let us now manifest this power by first place the object on a surface like a paper and draw the outline of the object. Then you will be taking and placing the object in your palms and close your eyes. We'll be entering the power manifestation, invoking Swamiji's presence and requesting him to increase the size. Once the manifestation is complete, place the object back in the outline you have drawn, and then we'll be verifying the manifestation. So let us enter the manifestation now. Please take an object first, verify, draw the outline of that object now. Let's take a few minutes to do that, and then once you've drawn the outline, place the object in your palms. Place the object in your palms and then start chanting the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to manifest the Mahima, increasing the size of the object. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now let us verify. Let's take a moment to verify the manifestation that we have experienced. Place the object back in the outline that you have drawn for the object that you are manifesting on. Let's take a few minutes to do the verification. Once you verify, you can share in the Zoom chat what your experience was with the manifestation, how you were able to either see the increase of the manifestation, increase of the size, or did the size decrease. So let us now take a few moments, and in the meantime, let us also understand the next session, the topic for the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning about the state versus the status of a leader. So in the last session, we heard about this term state versus status, but what exactly does this mean? The status of a leader is the position you are, whether you are a boss in your company or you are the head of your house, that is a status. But the state of a leader is completely different. The quality of leadership is completely different. So that is what we are going to be learning in this session. What are the traits of a leader and how do we become a leader, not just hold the status of a leader?
In this session, we're going to be learning about what is the difference between the status of a leader and the state of a leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared various different insights, various different powerful cognitions about about becoming a leader. We are going to watch multiple sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. As we are receiving these revelations, go on sharing your powerful cognitions and understanding in the Zoom chat or wherever you are tuning in for this session from, whether you are from YouTube or from the Zoom. You can please go ahead and share your understandings, what you have to share with us about all of these. So I request all the participants on the Zoom, Ma Tran, Nityalingodhavan, Susan, and Dave, Define Ping, Ma Sangeeta, Mahajanani. I request all of you to post your understandings as you feel that you are receiving the powerful cognitions. As you receive the powerful cognitions, please go ahead and share. Feel free to ask any questions that might come up as you are following along with these sessions. Now, Yes, so now we'll be watching a short video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receiving the powerful cognitions about this quality of a leader. So let us be in the space of listening and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now.
शिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting with us at this moment in 309 locations in 128 cities in 17 countries. I am receiving thousands of emails every day about this satsang homework. The practice, sadhana given in the satsang. Even the selected few ones which they brought, I wanted all our devotees to know, please understand, I went through all the emails, spending hours and hours, and I selected few to be answered here. Even that goes to 84 email. Essence. First thing, I am very happy many people are practicing. They are not taking it too lightly, they are sincere. So I really feel the mystery school have started. See, mystery school does not start when I declare. It starts only when students join. So now, I know for sure, we have at least few thousand sincere students around the world. That's the first thing. Second thing, so many people have written, Swamiji, I am shocked and surprised. I have the capacity to inspire and enroll people. See, actually, when I share the truth with you, when it clicks inside you, a part of you expand. But when you go out and inspire people in this truth, you become leader. The leadership qualities starts expressing in you. Sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Ishitva, one of the important siddhi of Ashtama Siddhis, happens in you. The qualities of leader happens in you when you go out and share this truth, inspire people through this truth, transform people through this truth. I am hearing from thousands of devotees around the world that They themselves are surprised. One doctor devotee from Bangalore, she writes, Swamiji, when I started explaining these truths in Kannada, suddenly I realized I am getting all the technical terms and clicks from somewhere. It's flowing through me. I'm able to inspire. Understand? It is opening many of your dimensions unknown to you in you. It is there in you, but unknown to you. Start going around. Share these truths with people. Understand? Do not ever think somebody is not intelligent enough to understand these great truths. If you can understand, anybody in the world can understand. One person wrote to me from Mumbai. It seems he thought his gardener can never understand these big things. Because he did not get 5 persons, he caught hold of his gardener and started explaining. Not only the gardener completely understood, it seems that gardener gave the reference that the same truth is told in Bhagavatam. He asked, it seems, how did you know it is in the Bhagavatam? He said, no, I heard in the Engage. In Bhagavatam they recite this. So don't think people can't understand these truths. Don't think people are fools. So catch whoever you can and try to share this truth, inspire them. So I heard many people are putting these truths in their Facebook, sending emails and making phone calls, and sharing this through phone calls is also happening. First thing, I am very happy. The mystery school is successfully functioning. Second important thing, people are discovering their new ability and capacity. Ma Nitya Ramani from Bangalore, she is writing, she went to the eye doctor, and inspired him about this idea. After the routine checkup, that guy got so inspired, he started listening the whole thing, not only listening, completely convinced. And he wanted to see the discourses and come to the ashram and see. And another one, seeker Leela from US is writing, it seems she was a brahmacharini in an ashram, then married, but her son is a brahmachari in India, in Brindavan. She was writing about her beautiful experiences with this truth, how it is working with her and whatever. When I read all these emails, I wanted you all to know honestly. Even now, I got much better clicks and words to share the same truth with all of you. Because now I know the doubts you have. Now I'll give you the gist of those 2-3 truths. Please understand. This is the answer for many questions I received. Knowing that you can never live in the present moment takes away the great guilt which is created in you by the wrong practice, wrong sadhana. Try to live in present moment. Till you die, you will not be able to live. That's the first thing. Second important thing, by remembering whether you are thinking about the past or the future, you are in the present. You are living in the present from this moment. Whenever you want to live in the present, just remember, wow, I am thinking about my past, but in present.
Yes. Now, let us move on to the next step. From the revelations that we have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now, let us take a few minutes to do the internalization exercise. Now, take a few minutes to internalize the truths that you have received from Swamiji. Internalize, share, and discuss the revelations on what means to be a leader. What it means to be a leader for you from what you have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What clicks did you receive from this speech? What clicks did you receive from the satsang that we just listened to? Did you do you need any clarifications from it? If you need any clarifications, if you have any doubts from particular revelations, you can post it in the Zoom chat. We will be clarifying the doubts that you have. Let us share the powerful cognitions in the Zoom chat. Please take a few minutes and let's do this process now. Take the next couple of minutes to just share your understandings from the revelations that we just had.
Yes, so now with this beautiful process we have completed, let us just see, actually before we move on, there's a participant who has shared. Sharing enlightenment makes one a leader. The leadership quality happens when one inspires and transforms people with the truth of enlightenment. If I can understand, everyone can understand. My ability and capabilities are discovered during the process. It's impossible to live in the present. So, the powerful cognition that you're sharing here is a very beautiful one, that sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Yes, because when you're sharing the ultimate truth to everyone, you will be able to achieve the space of the leadership. And also, you're saying that you're not able to experience the space of oneness, you're not able to experience the space of the living in the present moment. That can also be achieved. Start doing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi meditation, the unclutching meditation every day for just 20 minutes. You'll start seeing within a week the intense transformation, the immense transformation you will be able to experience, where you will start seeing that you are able to see the gap between the thoughts. That gap is the present moment. So, with this, let us now continue with the further understanding of the state versus the status of a leader. Again and again, your mind tells you, when I suffer and struggle so much, why not then? You will just reproduce your old mental setup on others. This can be very demotivating factor in any organization. If you are continuously deciding without any clarity and you sit in the leader's chair, please be very clear, not only you will be suffering, you will be disturbing and pulling others down as well. If you are taking decisions correctly, you will never have stress. Stress happens only when you take decisions unconsciously, when the engrams interfere in the decision making process. If things are straightforward, then you can take thousands of decisions and be completely relaxed. Your life will just flow like a river.
Yes. So what is the difference, the state and the status of the leader? If you are filled with engrams, even after taking 2 or 3 decisions, you will be completely tired. You don't even have to work. Just sit in your chair and think about work. And within half an hour, you will have shoulder pain. This means you are caught with engrams. They do not allow you to take the decisions. You are caught in the patterns and you are suffering with those patterns. A person who is caught in engrams, who is always suffering with engraved memories, can never relax or have a vacation. If a person is not in relaxed state of mind, how can we expect creativity or unbiased decisions making? One who is caught up in his engrams can never have a vacation nor a simple life completely. Vacation or work, living or leaving, are both directly related to your consciousness. It is related to what you're doing. what is related to your being. It is related to how your being is. Only a man who is aware of his being can achieve leadership consciousness. So now, let us listen to a video revelation, video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing further details about being your own boss. Let us listen to those revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica Sibalikova. The question is, I still live on same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody.
Join us.
Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters if you are working for somebody. I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only, which is practiced in India, how we practice here. You take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much that paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things. Anything else is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life, all this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss? Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. Your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom, I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. Now, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver, my mother will shiver, even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand, she is dead. No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader.
Yes, so that was another beautiful satsang where we got the powerful techniques from Swamiji himself on how to manifest the leadership. So let us now do another small process to intensely start becoming a leader in our life. So now that we have already listed down all the areas where we are not taking responsibility, let us now write down where we are taking responsibility and see how we can improve the responsibility that we are taking. What are the different ways we can start expanding our responsibility, whether it is in the Sangha work that we are doing or it is in our daily life itself. Let us now take a few minutes to write down the various ways and places where we can start taking more responsibility in our life. Let's do this process for a few minutes.
Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the divine powers of Paramashiva. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us enter into the power manifestation of increasing the size of an object. Any small object that you want, you can use that to increase the size of the object which is close to you. This is the power of the Mahima, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, one of the 8 great powers. So get ready now. You can first measure the object that you want to manifest this power for. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you cannot sit in that position, you can sit in any comfortable seated position, that is fine. Sit comfortably and let us manifest these powers. I request all the participants to sit straight. Please measure the object now. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Keep your eyes closed. And intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Let us now enter into the power manifestation and do the power manifestation. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham welcome you all with my love and respects. Now let's go for meditation technique. This is one technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Very powerful technique. They call it in Buddhism Maha Mantra. This technique is called as Maha Mantra. It's a very simple technique to rejuvenate yourself and to clear your inner space. Mainly this technique is aiming towards maintaining the quality of your inner space. Naturally, when you maintain the quality of your inner space, you heal your body and mind. Disease is nothing but the disturbed inner space. This meditation technique helps you to maintain your inner space. Let me explain the technique. It's 4-step. 4-step. First thing, sitting straight. You can sit in the sofa or in the chair, no problem. If you can, sit on the floor if you feel comfortable. Otherwise you can sit on the chair, no problem. But you need to sit straight. Head, neck and backbone should be in a straight line. That's the first instruction. Let me finish all the instruction, then you can do. Second, closing the eyes. When I say closing the eyes, I don't mean just closing the eyelids. I mean something more than closing eyelids. Usually when you close your eyes, when you open your eyes, you will see all these scenes. When you close your eyes, you will be seeing all these things in your inner space. Now you need to disconnect yourself. You need to disconnect the outward memory. You need to separate yourself from this outer world. You need to clean your inner space. How to do it? When you close your eyes, just tense your eyeballs. Just tense your eyeballs for 60 seconds, not more than that. Please don't tense more than 60 seconds. Just for 60 seconds, if you can just tense it, create little pressure on the eyeballs. Naturally you will see the inside visualizations will come down. The movement of pictures in your inner space will come down. It's the second step. Third step, humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthily as possible. Let me do it and show. Just fill your whole inner space with humming, with this vibration. Don't allow any other thought to come in your inner space except this vibration. For 20 minutes, continuously hum. Usually, our mind, our body will not allow you to meditate. Meditation and mind, both are like Indian mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. They can't stay together whatever you try to do. Try your best. It is rare exemptions. Stay together happily. It is very rare. So mind and meditation are just like Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, because both try to possess the same person. She wants son and she wants husband. Both wants the same person. Same way the mind also wants your being, meditation also wants your being. They can't stay together. Your mind will try its best to say, no, tomorrow we can do. After some time, even if I don't hum, who is going to know? After all, the whole crowd is humming. These are the usual thoughts our mind will create. Please don't listen to the mind. just for 20 minutes. Do it intensely. You can see the experience. You can see the experience. Fourth instruction, just sit silently for 10 minutes and relax. 4 instructions, let me repeat. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, filling your whole inner space with this humming for 20 minutes and 10 minutes silent sitting. Anybody has got heart problem or anybody underwent any surgery in last 6 months? Please don't do this. Just relax and sit. Don't do this meditation. All other people do it as intensely as possible.
You may start humming now. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So I think now it should be coming. Yes, Nithan, everyone. Yes. So Ma Sangita is saying it increased by 1 inch. Great.
Great.
What about Ma Guru Prasadini? Ma Jenny? Also, please share whether you manifest it or not, or yet to manifest, rather saying not to manifest, yet to manifest. Because Swamiji presence is there. We all have manifested at some point of time. We are manifesting. So he is there. It's only we sometimes manifest, sometimes do not. But he is always there to help us manifest the power. So I request all of you to share. And with that, we are also going to have another session. And since today our theme is learning about the leadership quality and how we can actually manifest. First, we getting into building that understanding that how what exactly the leadership quality is. The moment we think of leadership, we all have a different ideas of what a leader. Maybe for many of us it will be like the politicians whom we know as the leader. But here Swamiji will be defining it a completely different way, where every single human being, every single of us can have that leadership quality. We all can become leader for our life and for the life of others. So we are going to understand one of the important truth that Swamiji is sharing with all of us, and that is the state versus status. So even in the leadership, there is two different category. We can say that one who has the state of leadership and those who have the status of the leadership. And most of the time, what we know as the leadership qualities, we know as the status. You give me the status and then I'll do the work. You give me the status, I'll have the power, and then I'll execute the necessary thing that need to be done. But here Swamiji will be defining it in a completely different way. So we mostly, and all of us, we run for the status of a leader, not realizing that the true qualification to be a leader is the state of leadership. So it's a completely new, it may be completely new for many of us, that understanding the state of leadership. But a status of leadership, I think we all are familiar with it. So a state of leadership, which means an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of the which role or status you are in. So whatever status you have been given, whatever role or responsibility or the work that you have been given, irrespective of all of that, you have that maturity and evolved space to express leadership quality in everything that you do. Swamiji say that leadership flowers in you when your core being, the very inner self of you, your innermost self, vibrates in the responsibility. No matter in where you are, which situation you are in, or what state or status you have in the outer world. So it is completely different from the status that you have. Many of you would be having the leadership positions or status in your company. We don't have actually the political leader here who will have that status of leadership. But all of us will have, in some way or other way, we do have the status of leadership. But whatever status you may have, only when the responsibility, your very inner core, is able to vibrate with the fourth truth, which is responsibility, then you have the state of leadership. So now coming to the another thing, that what are the various barriers to the leadership. So the barrier which is imposed by our identity. So we are going to look into two different aspects of it. One of that is barrier that is imposed by our identity, and few things that about our identity. We all are very well aware of the identity that we know, that we all are programmed, or rather to say the identities that we carry are programmed. Our weakness, our strength, and everything that we consider as ourself is nothing but a result of our engrams. So various samskaras or the incompletions that we carry, all our weakness and even the strength that we have, or everything that we know as us, is the outcome of the various incompletions that we carry in our life. And all our strength and weakness are nothing but the mental pattern. So this is another powerful understanding that we need to have. Many times we think that only weaknesses are the mental pattern or the incompletion, but even the strength that we know are nothing but the mental patterns. And our cognition defines the way we look at any situations and we respond to it. I think all of you have experience of this part, that the cognitions that we carry, that is the framework through which the life flows, through which we actually experience the life. And based on our cognition, we adapt few pattern as the strength and few pattern as weakness. Okay, so even the many strength that we have in our life, it is based on certain cognitions that we have built in our life. And we know that most of the time the cognitions that we would have built is the powerless cognitions. And to deal that situation in our life, or the similar situations in our life, we build certain qualities and what we call that as a strength. Like many times when you have we become very calculative in our life because of certain powerlessness, and after a certain period of time we start thinking that is my quality. So all our need to get is that our identity, which is based on our strength and weakness, is not real. It is just built up over the years based on the conditioning that we received from parents, teachers and society, and this is what constitutes all our life. So every single cognitions that we build about ourselves, life, everything that happens within this ecosystem of parent, teacher and the society. And both our strengths and weaknesses, which constitute our identity, both binds us. Actually, you can look into your life, you will see that many of the strength that you have is built out of the powerlessness that you felt in your life. Okay, it could be like somebody making fun of you not having the enough money in your life, and we take that it really hurts us, and then we make the decision in our life that I'm going to work hard and earn the money in my life. So even the strength that you build, you start generating a lot of wealth, but the strength that you have built, it is rooted into the powerless cognition that we have. So when you look back into your life, you'll be able to see that the many of your strengths are not actually the strength, but they are born out of the powerlessness that happened or that you encountered in your life. So what Swamiji said, that while your strengths are good, they also bind you and limit you in the many situations. Like if being calculative is your strength, you think that being calculative is your strength, or being logical, where we start seeing everything in our life from that angle or from that perspective, that everything you analyze from the logic that you have in your life. So it may be a strength, but it may help you win in many situations in your life, but you will fail maybe in the area of relationships, because that relationship is not going to work if you are going to become too calculative. That is not the way it works. So what will happen, that if you become very calculative in your relationship, that it is not going to work. Not just going to work, you may land into many bigger problem in your life. So that's what Swamiji is trying to make all of us understand, that even the strength that we have in our life is nothing but a mental pattern, and we need to get out of it. We need to start manifesting our innate intelligence rather than any such kind of a strength or the weaknesses that we have. So being free from the limitations imposed by both our strength and the weaknesses is a true freedom and first step towards being a leader. So this is the main powerful cognition that we need to, or the knowledge that we need to imbibe in our life, that we need to become free from the limitations imposed by the strength and the weakness. Both is the true freedom, and this is the first step towards being leader. So leadership begins with leading yourself, and leadership is the first to be free from the constraint imposed by our identity itself. So now we are going to be looking into some of the exercises which will help us internalize this truth shared by Swamiji. Okay. So in this step of exercises, what you are going to do, you are going to write down all the strengths that you have, every single strength that you can remember, you can think of that you have it. Okay, you write it down, and for each of these strengths, recollect that in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Okay, so whatever strength that you have built in your life, write down. Okay, and I'll also request all of you to share at least one or two strengths. You start sharing and see in which situation of your life did you adapt the strength. Okay, so this is the first step. I'll just project this one for all of you. So please pick up the pen and paper. Yes. Yes. So all of you please do this assignment. Understand, for all of us, to manifest the life the way we want, it's very important to have this quality in our life, to have the leadership state, not the status. And many of us actually run behind the status, but you will understand that only when you manifest the state, you will have the control in your life. Whether it is the control on you or the people around your life, you will start seeing that it is only the leadership state, not the status, which empowers you, which actually gives you the powerfulness. Otherwise, if it is just a status, we will always have the fear of losing it, and so many other forms of fear will be there. People will not be listening to you, they will not be doing what you want them to do, and various other form of powerlessness which may come because of just having the status. Many times you will not have the ability to handle the workload that comes just because you do not have the state of the leadership. So it's very important for all of us to shift this thing in our life, that let me work for the state, not the status in life. Let me work for the state of leadership. And that can happen only when we start looking into our life and start looking onto all the strengths and all the weaknesses that we have, and freeing ourselves from the bondages imposed by these limitations. So let us work sincerely, and if you have any doubt, you want to have any clarification, please feel free to write in the Zoom chat. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now we will move to the next part of it. And in this step, you are going to write down all your weaknesses. So in the first exercise, you are writing all the strength. Now write down all your weaknesses, and for each of the weaknesses, recollect in which situations of your life did you consider this as your weakness. So understand, Swami is saying that none of us were born with our weaknesses. We believed it was our weakness when we went through some incident or situation in our life where we failed to handle the situation. So that is the understanding we all need to have, that none of us were born with any kind of powerlessness or any kind of weaknesses. It is we who make them or start considering that as our weaknesses when we fail to handle certain situations in our life. Okay. So I think many of you have written your strength and the time when you built that in your life, and I'd like some of you to start sharing that, at least one or two which you think can be shared. So please share that in the Zoom chat, which you consider as your strength, but you found out that you built in your life when you went through some powerlessness in your life, when you were not able to handle the life that was happening to you, and in those situations you decided to build this strength in your life. Now this will give you the understanding that even the strength and weaknesses that we have do not define us. Both of them are mental pattern, and we need to get out of them to start moving towards the leadership quality or the state of leadership in our life. So I saw Ma Sangeeta was writing, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Jenny. So please share some of your strength. Yes. So finally Ma Sangeeta is sharing that strength, integrity, authenticity and responsibility. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility you got introduced to it. So this will not be, you did not build it while you are not able to handle your life. See, the strength that we are looking on, you are going to find out when you built it, when you are not able to handle your life. So it's going to go much, maybe before the age of 7 or much earlier age. I had a little bit of it even before the Paramashivoham classes. From the schools, what you would have understood, the integrity will be different actually. Yeah. Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing that strength being strong and think that finishing all the things alone is normal. Yeah. So you have to find the incident also when you actually built this strength in your life. So we are only going to look at from the angle of bringing completion and understanding that it is a mental pattern and we need to do completion with it, not to define ourselves based on these strengths or the weaknesses. So we are looking on all the strengths and weaknesses from this angle that do not build our identity. I think if you look for, let's say, rather than, like, if I have to say integrity, we mostly look for the honesty, and that is what we learn in our school days or in our family or in the society. We learn to build honesty, hard work, and many times we get to learn honesty or we decide to be honest, or maybe you can find some other strength. All of you will have many strength actually. I think you will write more of weaknesses than your strength. You do have a lot of strength and you need to look into your life. Don't think you have a lot of weaknesses only. I think the second example will have a lot of sharings coming, that I have these many weaknesses. Yes, so I have projected the assignment. You can start working on it, finding all the weaknesses, and at the same time finding the incident when you built them, or when you decided or came to this understanding that it is your weakness. So write that also. Please start now.
Nityanandam, yes, requesting you all to share some of the weaknesses that you find in yourself, places and areas that you want to improve on, especially those that you thought you always had, but you came to clarity now or recently that it was something you decided that you had. Because we are not born with all of these weaknesses. We believed we were born, and that shaped the way we progress through our life. So please share your weaknesses in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. Now we're going to be getting into the Kriya. Not taking responsibility, my Sangeeta is sharing. Yes. Seeing situations around us and deciding that we're not involved, so we don't need to take any responsibility. Anyone else? Please share. Mostly during internship when there was an excess workload. Yes, actually, but actually there's trying to brush them away. And right now we find that that may be a weakness, because if we had actually taken responsibility, organized ourselves, and made ourselves do the work, we would be having a little bit more strength that could have actually been turned into a strength. So always the weakness points are opportunities where you can actually change your cognition, make a decision, and turn it into a strength, in fact. So yes, thank you all. We'll get into the We're going to get into the short meditation, the Kriya. This is a cure for initial level memory loss. So let us see here. Our body has the capacity to create all the chemicals, hormones, enzymes needed to be healthy, absolutely healthy, whether physically, mentally, and awaken all the potential energies that are also there that our brain can manifest, and even radiate such a the enlightenment itself. So rewiring our brain, awakening the non-mechanical parts of our brain, can be done by adding the right chemicals, hormones, and enzymes into our body, subscribing to those alone. Because your consciousness is already reflecting your body, it is if the right chemistry is added. So our consciousness can reflect in our body when the right chemistry is added, supported, and promoted. So the body experiences peak conscious coherence, extreme conscious coherence. So from the migraine, you can become enlightened. From the ordinary disease, you can relieve yourself from the ultimate disease, the bondage and pain and suffering that we experience through the body. So let's begin this 4-step Kriya. So we begin by lying down in Matsyasana for 30 seconds. So the Matsyasana, you would be seated in Padmasana, lock your legs, and then lie down on your back by holding the head with your elbows. Then in Padmasana, lie down and put your head for the back support.
So you'll have to adjust yourself accordingly, because this is a 4-step Kriya, and all these steps involved you to be in Matsyasana. So you'll be lying down on the ground. So for you to easily see the instructions projected on the screen, you'll have to adjust a bit. So all of you, please get ready. Adjust yourself in such a way that you are able to see all the instructions. This is a 4-step Kriya that we are going to do. So this is one of the very powerful Kriya for you to experience the right chemistry or extreme conscious coherence. So please make some room around you, as you need to lie down on the floor. And if, preferably if you can have the mat or the carpet underneath, just enough room so that you can lie down and reposition yourself. It's going to be a bit longer, so better to have the carpet. So also, as a word of caution, patients with the high blood pressure, heart disease, or the pregnant women, please skip doing the Kriya at this time. So if you have any of this disease, high blood pressure or the heart disease or the pregnant women, please do not do this. Please avoid doing this one. So please lie down in the Matsyasana. I am projecting that on the screen. You can see the picture, and that is the Matsyasana. So you sit in the Padmasana and lie down. Put your hand in such a way that it supports your head. So you are doing this asana for 30 seconds you do, and then we'll move to the next part of this kriya. So you are going to inhale in the part 2. You are going to inhale with the Omkara and hold the Omkara mantra inside and exhale with Omkara. So inhale, hold and then exhale. So in the same posture as Matsyasana, you inhale with the Omkara sound, hold with the Omkara mantra and then exhale with the Omkara. So please do this for another 2 minutes. Yes, Nitan everyone. So in the next step, you are going to inhale through the left nostril and then retain it, and at the same time inhale through the right nostril. So first you inhale through the left, hold it, and then inhale through the right nostril also, and then hold it and inhale through both the nostrils, left and right both, and retain the breath. All this, and then hold as long as you can and then exhale slowly. So this is the next step. This is a 4-step kriya, and this is the 3rd step of the kriya. So be in the same asana, Matsyasana, and in the same asana you inhale through the left nostril, hold it, then inhale through the right, hold it, and then inhale through both the nostrils, hold it, and then exhale slowly. So please do this 21 times. This is a Trinetru Kumbhaka which we are going to do 21 times. Nityanam everyone. So now we will move to the next step, which is the fourth step, and be in the same asana, Matsyasana. Inhale through the mouth and nostrils together at a time, and hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So in this step you are going to inhale through the mouth and nostril both at the same time, and hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So do this process also for 21 times. So you have to repeat the whole process 21 times. Inhaling through mouth and nostrils, holding it and exhaling it slowly, the one time, one complete process, and you have to repeat this 21 times. So please start now. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So please slowly get up and get back to comfortable position. Just relax for few minutes, few moments. Get back to the comfortable position and just relax for few moments. So this is one of the very powerful Kriya revealed by Swamiji. This Kriya is also meant for improving the memory power. So it will heal any kind of memory loss issues that you may have and improve the memory power for you. So once you are ready, we'll get into the power manifestation, and in this round of power manifestation, we are going to increase the size of object onto your partner palm. So in the previous round, you increased the size of an object which was on your hand, and in this round you will need to partner with one of the member in the Zoom room. You can partner, or if you have somebody next to you, you can partner with them also. So you are going to keep the object on the person, on your partner hand, and do the power manifestation to increase the size of that object. So please pick up the object and also find your partner. Yes, Nityanam everyone, I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. So I hope all of you have taken the measurement of the object, and now let's get into the power manifestation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. While you are doing the power manifestation, always practice the active surrender. All the thoughts, emotions that comes, continue to drop at the feet of Swamiji. Any powerlessness, any impossibilities, any agitation or irritation, any anger, any such form of powerlessness that comes to you, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. So any of the thoughts and the emotions which makes you feel powerless or which is deviating you from experiencing oneness with Swamiji, just continue to drop that at the feet of Swamiji and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. We'll have a few minutes for this power manifestation, so I request all of you to continue doing the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, please share the results of your power manifestation in the comments and in the Zoom chat. We'll now be getting into the next session. So let us learn how to be a leader for the right reasons. Yes, can all settle down after the power manifestation. Share your results of the power manifestation in the comments or in the chat. Please gather back now. We'll be starting the next session immediately on how to be a leader for the right reason. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you, even if it looks a little negative. Only with completion, you will feel a power of compassion. You will feel responsibility. You can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. Just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your life or in your office. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team. And for various reasons, you can take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion will give you Jivan Mukti, enlightenment. Here's a small story. 3 mad fellows wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum, the mental hospital. They went to the doctor and begged, "Please release us. We want to go back to the house." The doctor said, "Come tomorrow. I'll give you a test. After the test, based on how you perform, I will decide whether you can go back or not." So the doctor orders for a test. The next day, all of them come, all of the 3 of them. The doctor takes them to a swimming pool, which is empty, which has no water in it. He asks the first patient, the first mad guy, to jump in and swim. The guy jumps in and breaks his hand. The second guy the doctor calls him and says, "Jump inside and swim." The second guy jumps and breaks his legs. The doctor calls the third guy and asks, "Jump in and swim." The third guy says, "No, I will not jump." The doctor was very happy. Yes, now this fellow can be discharged. He is cured. He says, "Go back to your house. You are no longer mad. You are cured." The doctor says, "Come to my office and do the paperwork to be formally released from the mental asylum." So the patient, the mad guy, goes to the office, doing the paperwork, doing the bills and signing, doing all the paperwork to leave the mental hospital. The doctor slowly asks him, "May I know why you did not jump into the empty pool?" The guy tells, "You don't know. I don't know how to swim." This is a classic example of making the right decision, but for the wrong reason. Not jumping into the swimming pool may be the right decision, but it is taken for the wrong reason. Even if it is the right decision, taken for the wrong reason, it can lead to danger. Because later on, when you think you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. See, this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool because he does not know swimming, then after learning swimming, he may jump into the empty pool once again and hurt himself. Even if the right decision is taken out of the wrong reason, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken for the wrong reason, you are not going to become responsible. Swamiji is not a corporate guru to teach us responsibility for the sake of corporate performance, success. Swamiji is teaching responsibility for us to live an enlightened life as a Jivan Mukta. So when we learn this responsibility, we may naturally perform well, in the office or in the house or wherever it is that we want to take on the responsibility and be successful. He's not against it. We are not against it. But we are not going to say that you shouldn't become responsible and take up more responsibility in your work or business. But that should all be just a side effect of the real responsibility that should be happening within you. The main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming enlightened, living enlightenment. If you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a leader or a productive, you feel responsibility is a weight on you. Swamiji says here now why you have to take responsibility. Whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. That is why you need to take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible and not for any end reason. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. So live with this single principle of responsibility. If we live with this principle of responsibility, you may be a member of legislative assembly. You are responsible even for the people who have not even voted for you. Even for them, you are their representative. If you are a minister, you are a minister for even the people who have not voted for you. If you are a chief minister, you are a chief minister even for the people who have not voted for you. You will understand all your decisions will be out of the experience, I am the source. With this clarity, out of this context, if you take responsibility, every action, even taking your son to a hospital, daughter to the school, attending to your calls, attending to your business meeting, everything will become a spiritual practice leading you to Jivan Mukti. When you complete suddenly the space that you experience, you will feel that you're established in an extraordinary space. You'll be established in a large space, a company, able to accommodate more and more tasks, responsibilities, people, and emotions and feelings. When you complete yourself, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you in which you have an extraordinary gush of energy happening inside, flowing inside of you. And you can use this energy and space to enrich others. If you do not use the energy to enrich life outside you, others outside you, you will again fall back into the old incompletion about responsibilities. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility. This is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completion also. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from the sufferings in their life, and you will be responsible for their expansion, for them experiencing the expansive space and energy inside of them. You will hold others also to the same responsible space. So completion within yourself and with others is a basic need before you do anything. Before you start your education, complete with you and others. Before you start your career, complete with yourself and others. Before you start your marriage, complete with you and others. Before you plan for a child, complete with yourself and others. And before you put your child in school, complete with yourself and others. So the only way to know if you are complete or not is to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of the right context that you are the source of everything in and around you. carry this beautiful space. Yes. So you can take a few moments now and understand and let this particular powerful cognition settle in on what is responsible, what is being responsible, and how you are the source. Once we cognize that we are the source, we can even have a lot of clarity on a lot of the incompletions that we have had in the past without taking on responsibility. We would always come to the understanding, no, that's not my task. No, that's not my job. No, I don't need to do that. But if we had this particular powerful cognition that we are the source, yes, we are the reason for everything that is happening around us, we would have shown more leadership, strength as well in every task that we did. With that understanding, knowing where it is that we have missed and experienced incompletion, we'll know that truly to experience the space of completion, we can take on the responsibility. So let us see a short clip where Swamiji is speaking about who is a leader.
See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you, is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Ketko. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first. And all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all that great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. My Atma Pramana, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, all these are absolutely in alignment. The great Shastra's declaration and great Master's declaration and my own experience, all these three are matching. That is why I am sharing it with all of you. Listen. When you understand Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, at every situation you only respond life positive. You don't react. You don't become, justice need to be done. They did that to me, I will see what I will do. That's a cheap middle class mediocre mentality. Stop. They arrested me illegally. It was a assassination attempt, persecution attempt. Whole world knows. There are tons of evidence. Na bhuto na bhavishyati means neither before nor after. In whole Indian legal history, the Indian history, any FIR filed without a victim. Because I never raped anybody, how will you find a victim? Without even cooking up a false victim, they filed the FIR because they don't have time to cook up the false victim. They need some person they could not find. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, nor after the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, there was ever FIR filed without a victim for the rape charge. Foolish, stupid dogs destroyed the respect for Indian legal system. This corrupt police officers from Tamil Nadu police. I don't know the name of that person who signed that FIR. I'll get that name. This fellow has brought such a shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and whole Indian police. You will be a black mark, black on the whole Indian legal system. Because there is something called natural justice. Without anybody is dying, you file a murder charge. Without anybody raped, you file a rape charge. An arrest. Just now we got the information. One person's name, Inspector Madhi Alagan, is the one who signed the FIR. This fellow has brought an irreparable shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and Indian police and the whole Indian legal system, CRPC system. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the April 4th, 2010 nor after the April 4th, 2010 ever there is an FIR filed on anyone on rape charge without anybody getting raped, without any victim. See, you call somebody as a victim and then court says no evidence and then accused. That and all is happening. That is regular happening. Some cases get convicted, some cases get acquitted, that is different. But without even a victim filing an FIR and arresting, shows very clearly it's a murder attempt, assassination attempt to kill me. And they are using prosecution as a very cunning way of legitimizing their attempt to kill me. That's all. Yes. All these are factual. Injustice done to me. My lawyer suggested, Swamiji, we should file for malicious prosecution. Yes. What will happen? To attend that case, I have to go to the court and come. By the time the Tamil Nadu police is very intelligent and powerful, they will kill me. Or even if I manage to survive somehow, when will the justice be served? 25 years. By that time, I will be, 60. At what age they attacked me? I think 2010 if they attacked me. Then I was around 30, little more than 30. 78 born. I must be 32. Around 32. So when the justice comes, it will be at least 60. 25. Sometimes even more than that. I may be around 60. So you want me to waste my whole life on this? That's the most stupid, mediocre, middle class mentality. Not that what they did is right, but I operate from cosmic logic. Hey, I am here to deliver Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. This Dravish gang, which is attacking me, which was attempting to assassinate and eliminate me, and that gang, their only aim is that I should not deliver what I brought from Kailasa. They don't have any other personal hatred on me. Because I am nowhere related to them. I never even spoke one word criticizing them. Forget about it. I never even bother about them. I actually don't even know them. Till they attacked me, I don't even know their names. So there is no personal enmity. They tried to grab some of our properties, is true, but just for the property I don't think they will try to kill, because they grab the property of the whole country. If they have to kill everyone from whom they have to grab the property, then nobody will be alive in Tamil Nadu. So that may be one reason that I did not cooperate with them for them grabbing my property, Sangha's property. That is one. But the persistent murder attempts, assassination attempts, is more ideological. They do not want me to do the real spiritual work. And you need to understand, even if I win the war in the end, they would have wasted my whole life. Understand? Just by getting into the war, I would have lost my whole life. The purpose for which I came would not have been fulfilled. That is why I am telling you, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. See, one thing, inside me there was so much of healing, completion, understanding about ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is ultimate cosmic law. Because of that, I never got agitated, even though factually so much of injustice is done to me. I never reacted or responded. Factually, so much of injustice is done on me, no doubt. But Paramashiva has given me the strength at the age of 10 Arunagiri Ishra has beautifully drilled into me my mission. What I am supposed to do. That was so alive in me. I did not get deluded by this dash. Demons and devils, I tell you. If I got into the war with them, with Paramashiva's grace and the powers he has given and the protection of Kalabhairava, I would have won. But when? I would have won, W-O-N, but when? W-H-E-N. By then my life would have gone. I will not be able to enlighten all of you. I'll be so busy there. Is that the purpose of my life? I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, Purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. So happy for the non-violent, stable, powerful nervous system Paramashiva has gifted to me. Because if you are agitated inside about this so-called justice, injustice, fact-based justice and injustice, your whole life is gone. Whole life is gone. I have the total defamatory telecast time in number of days. I just wanted to share with you guys. Swarna TV has done 160 days. Samaya TV 120 days. Means it's like a 24 hours if you run. The hate speech material on me, how many days? 1,400 hours in just 4 years. The hate speech, poison dumped on me. Anybody else would have had a nervous breakdown and by now dead. Not only I am not dead and I am not having any nervous breakdown, I am paru enna paru என் அழக பாருன்னு ஜிங்கு ஜிங்கு. You can see the sweetness and joy in my eyes before 2010 and now same. After 10 years of relentless persecution, unable to rest even one night peacefully, still my nervous system is not shattered. Will never be shattered. That's the truth. Anybody else with so much of injustice done to them factually would have become violent. At least for self-defense. I made it very clear as my strategy. I will find a place where I can sit non-violent, peaceful way and contribute what I need to contribute to the world. This is the first greatest success because of non-violence as a strategy I adopted within me and with society. I wanted every level, all my disciples to understand how non-violence has saved me, made me productive, made me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. See, I am not even going to be violent to declare non-violence is the only successful strategy. See, that I don't want to make even that as one more violence. Forget about it. I am telling how I adopted non-violence from my Guru Parampara and how that has helped me in every level to deal with the most corrupt, worst terrorist gang on the planet Earth. You see the track record of the Dravish gang, the number of murders they committed, but with never ever getting accused. They are extremely criminals. They are such criminals the world will never know they are criminals. That kind of the Don Mafia gang, that kind of criminals. Escaping from them, the only person, you see, like the only FIR filed on somebody with a rape charge without a victim is me. Same way, the only person escaped from them is me. Just Paramashiva's grace and Kalabhairava's protection. Listen carefully. First of all, understand the so-called justice, injustice, all this belongs to binary logic of this world. Ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Is the cosmic law. It's from multi-dimensional logic of cosmos. Listen. I'll give you more deeper secret. A person who does not have reactions will have more time in the inner space to be more productive and more active and more workaholic. People ask me, seeing, Swamiji, last only few years you worked in your public life, how come you did so much humongous work? How come so much work has been done? Listen. When you don't have reaction, when you are non-violent, you have so much time available for you. You are actually, literally, your time expands. Your time expands. It's the truth I am telling you. I won't lie. I will not cheat. Frustration, anger, guilt, feeling ashamed or revenge, all these action reactions destroys your life, takes it away from you. You will be controlled and manipulated through those emotions.
Yes. Let us now enter into the internalization segment. So, this is a completion process. Sit in front of a picture of Swamiji. Sit with yourself. and watch your thoughts and do completion with yourself. Next, sit and list all your family members and close ones and see whether you are in completion with them or not. Then sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham. If you have something to write down in your declaration before you declare, you can do that as well. So yes, let's begin the completion process. We'll show you the instructions. Please first sit with yourself and bring your self to the space of completion.
Next, sit and list all your family members and closed ones. See whether you are in completion with them. We can list down all your family members and close ones and see whether you are in completion with them. Now, sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham. If you have something to write down before you declare, please do that as well. Repeating the third step. Sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham. If you have something to write down before you declare, please do that as well. With this completion process, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today, you are going to manifest the power of Mahima. You're going to increase the object size. It can be anything. Please sit straight with your crossed leg on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. You drop it and think intensely. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Now chant the japa. Intensely vibrate with this japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Take an object and connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya. Now declare the change of size of an object and continue chanting Mahavakya for a few minutes. Finally, you can verify the power manifestation by measuring the size again. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya with the declaration to change the size of an object.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Everyone, please settle down. Take the secondary measurement and compare the size of the object. Please let us know your experience from this power manifestation. Let us know whether you manifested this power or you are yet to manifest. Don't worry, if you are yet to manifest, we have multiple opportunities today to manifest this power of Mahima. Yes, requesting everyone to please settle down and make sure your camera is switched on here in the Zoom room. Make sure you are visible and in front of the camera as well, as we are now going to enter into the next Jnana segment of the day. Yes. Today, on this beautiful day of Paramashivoham Level-2, where we are learning everything about the space of a leader, how to manifest leadership consciousness. Let us learn what are the various barriers to leadership. If you want, you can share some of your cognitions in the chat. What are barriers for leadership? What are some blockages that could prevent you from manifesting leadership or express yourself as a leader? Maybe you can share from your own life. What stops you from taking up the responsibility to lead people? The next leadership barrier we are going to cover is behavioral constraints. A few things about behaviors. Constraints caused by our fixed behavioral patterns, for example, angry behavior, submissive behavior, impulsive behavior, lazy behavior, etc. Our behavioral patterns are also mental patterns that we adapted in various situations and incidents in our lives, mostly in the formative years of our lives in the early childhood to the early adulthood. These behavioral patterns limit the way we look at situations and people, and therefore limit our scope for performance and expressing leadership. For example, if we recognize that work is hard and it is straining, taking up leadership and taking up more work won't fit into our scope of perception. Same way, if we feel that crowds of people are difficult to handle, not able to tolerate the behavior of other people, again, we would not involve in people's lives in a way that we would want to lead them. We get angry easily. The number of people that are following us might trigger this, and it would end in a chaos. Each one of us also has fixed behavioral patterns to escape from emergency. This is a typically fixed way of being, a standard behavioral pattern that we use to exit from any confronting situation. For example, some of us might cry and get away from a tough situation. Some of us might manipulate or tell a lie to get out of the difficult situation. Some people might get loud, trying to dominate the situation. Like this, we developed an escape mechanism or an emergency button. When the situation gets tough, we just flare up, or we run away, hide, or we just nod and say yes, submit to the situation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about leadership consciousness, and in this specific clip we're going to watch now, he is going to reveal whether leaders can be created or they are born. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Dikshas. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. Fundamentally, conscious decision to hold the higher level cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works. Please listen. Not just the way your physiology works, the very way your biology works. Biology is completely different from physiology. The very way your biology works changes by the power of conscious decision. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition matters. More and more you hold the powerful cognitions, you are Paramashiva. You are superconsciousness. Do not hold the cognition, you are not the body. That is stupidity. Listen, one of the biggest false propaganda. If you start holding the idea you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will get enlightened. No. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you will become enlightened. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Then what else? You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Listen, emptying in the path of Shunya is not ultimate. Affirming in the path of Purna. People who want to exploit you by keeping you as a slave forever teach you to hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Be very clear. I am not saying you are body or I am not saying you are mind. But don't hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition you are pure consciousness. Automatically you are not the body, you are not the mind will happen in you as a side effect. Fundamentally, you will experience your body also, mind also, but you are not bound by any of it. This dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Too much. That's a too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. Ultimate oneness space where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm. Universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots. reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity, you break. You give a breakthrough. Give a quantum jump to your DNA from the natural selection growth rate. I'll call natural selection growth rate as atheistic, materialistic growth rate. AM growth rate. Conscious decision giving breakthrough and quantum leap to your DNA. I'll call it as PM growth rate, Paramashivoham growth rate. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang. You are Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, with this beautiful sharing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this session. Requesting all the participants to settle down. You can share your powerful cognitions in the chat. Whatever clicked with you from this satsang, share it in the chat so you can share the powerful cognitions with the other participants. Now, let us perform 2 exercises. First, pick one behavioral pattern, which you have. Enact a situation in which you express this pattern, such as you get angry when others talk to you loudly. You feel helpless when you are given negative feedback by your boss. Like this, we all have a situation that just pushes us into powerlessness because this is our way to escape a confronting situation. So pick any confronting situation, one circumstance under which you react in a powerless way. Pick one of your behavioral patterns and describe any situation. How is your reaction to that? Let us take a few minutes. If you have any questions or doubts about this exercise, let us know so we can attend and clarify any doubts that you have. Yes. Let us enter into this exercise. Yes, now let us move to the next step of the exercise. Recollect 2 of the challenging situations you have faced in your life recently. Identify the typical behavioral pattern that you use to escape from that situation and describe it clearly. Complete with each incident. You can use any completion method that you have learned, like reliving and relieving. You can use the mirror. You can use your third eye for completion. Requesting everyone to please enter into this exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, as always, let us know in the chat. Let's begin. Yes, and also for all our Chinese speaking participants, feel free to put your question in the chat in Chinese and we'll reply back, and then your translator will give you the response in Chinese. Yes. Let us all now settle down. We're going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of increasing the size of an object on our palms. Take any object that can fit into your palm and take the preliminary measurements as you get ready to perform this power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please settle down. Get any object that you can simply fit into your palm. It could be a coin. A coin is easy to measure also. You can just take a pencil and a piece of paper and draw around the coin, and then you can compare the size before and after. But you can take any object, measure it, and then let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair, whatever is most comfortable for you, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam to initiate you, awaken you, remember him in your third eye, and sit with his powerful cognition. Meditate on this divine principle, the guru-disciple relationship, as the cosmos reveals itself to itself from the guru to the disciple. Manifest your ultimate identity and the powers that come with it. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Request him, O Prabhu, I have this object. Increase the size of the object. I know I am you, even if it has not yet become my experience. I declare I am Paramashiva. I am the ultimate. So it is possible for me to change the size of this object. Let it be increased. Hold this visualization and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, this powerful declaration to the cosmos. Chant it again and again. Vibrate with this cosmic principle as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly settle down. Measure the object once more and compare the before and after. Let us know the results of your power manifestation, as we are now going to enter into a session on how to manifest a new leadership consciousness. Let us learn about Ishvaratva, Lordship, which is one of the 8 great powers, as we are manifesting the power of Mahima. Ishvaratva also is one of the great powers. Let us learn from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on Ishvaratva.
Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. He's a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. Is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them. You become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. If you include with the right judgment, that is leadership consciousness. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand, you deciding to become responsible about your existence, you deciding to be complete about your responsibility, this too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision.
Yes, with this powerful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now internalize the divine truths from this session. How to create a new leadership consciousness. With the right understanding and being aware, you can be established in a new leadership consciousness. Who can form opinions about people and evolve their opinions? When people evolve, is a leader. That is the leadership quality. Forming opinion is middle-class man's quality. Evolving your opinion when people evolve is leader's quality. Only a strong man can evolve his opinion without discomfort. A middle-class man can never change his opinion. Only a strong man can say, you see, it is based on a principle that I formed an opinion. Since you have evolved in your principles, now I am evolving my opinion. And that's all. Keeping the principle and personal relationships separate, that happens only for leaders. You need a strong personality to do the job of a leader. Be blissful. Be blissful, and everything around you will happen in the best way, auspiciously, beyond your expectation. Root pattern means the deep intensity you create about you and others, the deep identity that you carry. Please understand, don't think you carry only an identity about you. You also carry an identity of the world inside you. And look at the world only through that. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls root pattern, the identity through which you see you and the world. Through these root patterns, if you see the world, it is called agamya, means default future. Continuously seeing the world through the concept of impossibility, not possible. Continuously seeing the world through your root patterns is your default future. In Sanskrit, we call it agamya. Understand, when you function based on your root patterns, the future you create is going to re-establish that pattern again and again. It is predestined. It is readable. It can be read. When you, the root pattern which you carry about you, with that, if you continue to live, you will have a default future which is called agamya karma. That will always be destructive. If you complete all the root patterns and create a new space of completion and live completing all your incompletions, that is living your prarabdha. If you decide to take your life into your own hands and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Matter, the walls around you, the chair you are sitting on, and the house you are living in, the matter around you is not reality. How that matter occurs to you is reality. Whether you are in the temple or in the house, the wall is the same, but in the house, that wall you feel is your house and it's yours. In the temple, you feel this belongs to God. This is a temple. Matter may be the same, but how it occurs to you is the reality you experience. If the matter occurs to you, causing pain and suffering, you are in hell. If the matter occurs to you, causing joy, completion, and fulfillment, you are in heaven. The good news here is, whatever way the matter occurs to you can be transformed. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. A man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness. Kalpataru is the science of initiating you into the possibility. Let you know very clearly, unless you take responsibility, nothing in your life will be solved. When you take responsibility, everything in your life will start happening as you want. You will create the reality of your choice. It is responsibility which makes you experience you are a being. Only responsibility makes you experience you are a possibility. Responsibility makes you experience everything you want in your life. Responsibility makes you experience the choice of your reality. Responsibility only can make you experience your choice of reality. Responsibility makes you experience the highest possibility, the highest reality. Instead of being stuck with your fixed patterns, which give you a limited ability to respond to situations in your life, you can be creative and spontaneous and acquire the ability to lead in any situation anywhere. Let us now do a very unique process. First, pen down and share what, according to you, is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and to express leadership effectively. Then look in and see what impossibilities are stopping you from manifesting these qualities. Pen them down. Finally, declare to manifest these qualities from now onwards and start expressing them in your life. If you have any questions or doubts about this process or about Ishwarata, leadership consciousness, let us know in the chat. And let's get ready to manifest a new consciousness. Let's manifest Ishwarata, leadership consciousness. Let's begin. Yes, with this, we're now going to enter into another segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to watch a video on how responsibility awakens your leadership consciousness. How many of you feel inspired to take up leadership? And what do you understand? What is it that leadership awakens in your life? How is it beneficial to you to be a leader? Let us know in the chat below. Yes, let us now enter into this powerful Jnana segment.
Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work. The only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence. Because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life. Life lived as mediocre, middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I'll tell you from my own experience. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Understand, only after Ishwaratva is achieved and clutching is possible. When you sit with the cognition, you are responsible for everything. You have the intuition to do the right actions in future, and you complete your past. The beauty is you realize the Ishwaratva is your very nature. Constantly the Ishwaratva, being leader, the leadership consciousness is your very inner space. When you feel leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva in your inner space, life becomes miraculous. That is what I call completion with you and the world. Only then you can sit unclutched in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you feel you are responsible for everything, you will start looking into the truth. You will start looking into the solution. You will start seeing the possibility for the solution. But only when you take the responsibility, you find the solution. I tell you, in every situation, take responsibility. You will have the leadership consciousness happening through you.